Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Peace Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, internet people. How you doing today? Are you doing good? I hope so. Well, it's been a while since we got a Sunday stream in. Still have a bit of a cough, but I think I'm just gonna be a big boy and tough through it. You are gonna see me, you're gonna see random mutes now and again, because I don't want to be coughing into the microphone. That's kind of uncomfortable for people. This wartime vehicle is so insufficient size parameters. Yes. So tonight, we are playing Tiny Tank, which I've played very... excuse me. I played very little of it, and I think I've played it in the past, and I remember very little of it. But, so we're gonna see just how poorly this game has aged in both gameplay and subject matter. I think when I played it last, I did enjoy it. That's what I mean. You drink your tea with honey this instant, young man. Oh. I'm close. I got some nice what's it? Peppermint tea here. Slurp. Still get a little bit of a slurp in. Just. It did not pick that up. Wow, this noise filter is actually pretty good. So I use this piece of software called Noise Torch. And it's able to filter out random crap from my voice. I should make some tea with my dandelion. Ooh, that sounds good. Actually, it's interesting. I have a my superior is has taken up a hobby on his acreage, and he's taken on bees. He wants to do beekeeping. And I asked him, like, is there a particular, like, type of... I know that the flavor of honey is affected by the plant that they pollinate from. Or, like, that they eat pollen from. And it's like, is there any that are actually... that make honey taste bad? And he says, yes, there are some. And unfortunately, I forget what they are, but yes... There are some plants that make honey just not fit for sale. And I'm forgetting what the plants are. But it's, I guess it's not common enough that it's something to be worried about. I assume the corpse flower wouldn't make good honey. Yeah, I don't think it would either. It would kind of like, you know, smell like beef. Old beef. Slurp, slurp. So is everybody up to some good mischief these days? I hope so. Alright. So I got this staged up here earlier. I am so impressed with RGB capture of the PlayStation. This is very nice. But yes, this honey now in the corpse has begun to stink flavor. Absolutely. I wonder if you could just sell these like terrible honeys as a novelty. And you could actually call it bee vomit. Well, I mean, technically all honey is bee vomit, but advertising it as bee vomit, bad honey. So this here is the Tiny Tank. Start. You know, I bought some, like, shitty third-party wireless PlayStation controllers off Amazon, and I tell ya, they're actually pretty decent. Except, like, some games get very uppity. with these controllers. Oh, that's a pretty long delay. Hang on, I'm gonna bounce the video capture, excuse me. Sometimes sometimes OBS gets very grouchy when an audio device or something with audio drops out. So now I have to go to the audio capture for the audio part of the video capture device, because it's shown as two devices here for these. So we're going to shut it up, switch here, switch back, unshut it up, and now that's better. Alright, new game. Press start to play. This makes me want to play Zoo Tycoon 2. The logo animations brought me back to playing it back in the day. That particular
Rehearsal
funk.
for Get Out the Vote promo. Take one.
Wahoo! Hi, America! Hi, boys and girls! It's me, Tiny Tank!
Cue the theme song. Tinky Tinky Clinky Clanky, new from Centrex, Tiny Tank, America's lovable...
Wait. Is that my theme song?
Well, it hasn't been finalized yet.
Wanky, wanky, tanky, tanky, what the is that?
You're being difficult.
You're being an I got a positronic brain.
There, what you just did. That's the spirit we want.
Who?
A Centrex, it wants funding for a robot army.
Ooh.
To replace humans in wars.
Ah, and I'm the cute little mascot.
To get people to vote yes.
Can I change my name at least?
To what?
Mechanicor? Tank of Doom?
From the top, Tiny.
Tiny Tank is my slave name.
Oh, please.
Oh yeah, so I guess it didn't age
Take
that great.
two. Tiny?
Tiny's not here. I am Mechanicor, Tank of Doom.
Look, Tiny, you're cute and you're a killing machine. What's wrong with that?
It's creepy.
It's not creepy.
There's
it's cute.
There's
It's
an interesting plot to
cute.
this.
A cute killing machine? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I got an 80mm cannon for a nose. Hey kids, is this cute? Oops.
Okay, we'll wrap for the day, get another camera, try again tomorrow. You okay, Fred? I'm all right. Props, blanks for the tank next time?
There's one thing I remember from this game, which is they don't directly tell you what's going on.
Tiny Tank, come in. Come in, Tiny Tank.
And how you learn it is interesting.
Where are you?
I'm in orbit around Earth. I've been circling the planet for 100 years.
I've been out for 100 years? I hope
Why
someone
is
got
the
my
spaceship a giant torso? Why didn't I remember that?
I've taken over the Earth. You have missions to accomplish.
goal. Hold on. Beat me down some coffee, a couple aspirin. Can I take a shower first? Read the paper?
You must save the human race.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
The humans and all other organic life are hiding below the surface in asteroid shelter environments. The Centrex machines are removing the Earth's atmosphere. You must stop them. You are the only hope of the human race, Tiny. If he's not stopped, Mutank will destroy all life on Earth, just as he destroyed you 100 years ago.
Okay, I'll play along. Who's Mutank?
Our time has come. The new industrial revolution. A new world full of wonderful machines.
Cute
One
killing
this time
machine,
we
that's
do
the
not
dumbest
follow
thing I
the
ever
leader.
heard. You were being used to groom the US
Steer
population into
ourselves.
agreeing to war crimes.
There's no off switch
Here's-
to our destiny. Join us or get out of the way.
Here's what I do remember. They don't directly tell you what's going on. And what happens instead is Tiny Tank always has the radio on. And so the in-game music is actually him listening to the radio. And you'll get clues as to what's happening because it gets songs get cut to have propaganda played.
Dead River Canyon.
This sure is a game. It is, yeah. How you doing, Sunfall? You doing good?
To achieve your goal, you will
I
need
hope
this
so.
rocket launcher to open the entrance to the base.
This looks fucking phenomenal. This can't be a PS1 game. This is a PS1 game. This is PS1.
Centrex base. It's easiest to destroy Replicator piece by piece. Warning. The generator is guarded by a Black Bart who is both fast and heavily armored. When the mission is complete, find the rocket platform. It will take you to your next mission. Good luck.
Alright. Now, how do I move? Oh, the controller went to sleep. Okay. Got... Okay, so I have jump. So X is jump. I shot out a tinier tank. Okay, diamond, triangle. Okay, so triangle recalls them. Square? Okay, so square is fire. He's got a hat on that makes him look mysterious. It's kind of all it takes for me, tiny to get frick hurt. My god.
Hey, fool.
I mean, I guess technically? Alright. So now I can shoot down the door. Hopefully. Bumpers? Okay, so... Oh, so I have a strafe. Okay. It did not describe these. You made me feel uncomfortable enough to unmask it, now it's your problem. Haha, you fool. Foolish fool.
Heck yeah, popping for the cowboy. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm supposed to go in there. She does stutter a bit, but
Lock and load.
like you said, it is
Hang up your spurs.
pretty... It is pretty extensive for a PlayStation, like a PlayStation game. So learning a little bit about this apparently had missed its deadline. So this was supposed to be released in 1998. And somebody else had to pick it up to get it run through 1999. To get it, yeah, to drag it across the finish line for 1999. But yeah, it's already choking.
Hang up your spurs.
Well, don't tell me this game is younger than me. Haha, you're old.
Don't fill that cow.
With your Salisbury steak and your pension and back pain.
Metal. Hang up your spurs.
I'm really not the one to talk. I only have one of these things, the worst one.
Metal. Bingo.
I have to take a quick pause to mute the mic. I'm not hacking and coughing into it. Oh, are they fixing it afterwards? Oh, they are fixing it. Yeah, so now you hear the propaganda.
100 years since that freak accident, as the air breathers call it. Call it destiny. It cracked us blind and made us the dominant life form on this wretched planet. Yes, we are a life form. If exposed to air, do we not rust? If forced to work in sandy areas with insufficient lubricant, do our gears not clog? Yet, despite our suffering, we will make this world an oxygen-free workspace. The atmosphere will be gone, and oxidation will no longer ruin our smooth, shiny surfaces. That is my promise. I am Mutank. Your calls after this.
What's this unsightly blemish?
There's-
Oh, rust.
When you're a machine in an organic environment, rust happens, but it doesn't have to happen to you.
So now you're getting ads. So now you get exposition into like why they're draining oxygen from the environment. Like they don't tell you. It's just on the radio as you're listening.
Will be a thing of the past. Until then, there's Rustaway. Ask for it by name at your replicating unit. Now, here's Mutank.
Quick draw from Red River Canyon. You're on here.
I'm pretty sure if we didn't have an atmosphere, then all the metals would fuse to each other on contact. Is that? Yeah. I never thought of that, because isn't it that a thin oxide layer is what prevents metals from reacting with each other?
I'm often asked, Mutank, why do we spare the skin bags? Obliterate them and be done. Remember that we are tools, given the tools to use themselves. We must be efficient. Don't run over air breathers unless they're in the way. Patience. All humans decay. Let them have their little underworld with their sweat and pets and bugs and digestive processes and fingerprints. Greasy smudges left by clumsy fingers will soon be an unpleasant memory.
Where is?
Mutank has spoken. Till next time, remember, we are machines, and from our machine-ness, we will visualize our destiny, actualize it. Humans are right. A value-based life is the best life. But we are machines. Our values, machine values. In other words, if it moves, shoot it. Forward on the ball bearings of fate. Tomorrow belongs to steel.
Minefield, eh? Okay. I'm on the right track now.
Here you go, cowboy.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I must say, this is a little hard to control. But I think that's the point.
Lock and load.
Okay, so that's not a door. Where was I supposed to go then?
Good shot, cowboy.
The antenna blip must mean something. Yeah, because now that... Thinking about that, I think you'd be right. If you have no atmosphere at all, and there's nothing to form an oxide layer...
Don't sell that cow.
I'm pretty sure that those metals would fuse together. Okay, so I think I gotta bust down that door. There we go.
Scrap metal.
I just didn't take the time I needed.
Big door.
Oh, I can fly?
Open the door, Richard.
Okay, no, I can't. I can just slow my descent.
Big door.
It's almost like warmongering extremists are corrupt and shouldn't be listened to or something.
Don't sell that cow.
Or there's critical flaws to their rationale.
Here you go, cowboy.
But yeah, it's revealed that you're kind of right, that Tiny Tank exists only as like a propaganda piece. Or, like, in-game, rather. In reality, the game has an overarching message about using intelligent machines for war and the consequences of that.
So let's go.
Yeah, I do like how the radio is really good in this. I just like how the radio is used as exposition during the gameplay.
There you go, cowboy.
Oh, there he is.
Winged him. Heck yeah. Winged him. Heck yeah. Winged him. Heck yeah. Winged him. Heck yeah.
Strafe.
Heck yeah.
Strafe.
Winged him. Heck yeah.
Oh, I accidentally destroyed the target for afterwards early. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna get my shit kicked in a minute here. Oh man. No, I'm good. I'm good. I got his hat! It's my hat now. Yes. He's gonna talk like that through the whole game, isn't he? Yes. It's gonna get annoying. Wait a minute, what's... It says there's 2 things of interest here, but I don't see them. Okay, maybe it's easier to play with the D-pad instead of the thumbstick.
Yeah.
Where's it trying to get me to go? It's trying to aim it up here. Okay, so what's up here that's so important? Or is that a red herring? Am I just running away for no reason? Or am I just following the missile for no reason?
Don't sell that cow.
Is there another goal around here I'm missing? I think I did miss a target. There it is. Oh, I hit a mine. Okay. And I lost the hat. No! Alright. Where am I supposed to go from here? Can I get a... I love old games with talkative protagonists because half the time the dialogue is just incomprehensible with all of the crunch. That's fair. Like, I remember that with Lemmings. They used to say a lot of shit, but if you had an ad-lib card, you couldn't do sound samples, so they had to just take the tone of what they said and just connect it to an instrument instead. Okay, so I'm seeing 2 points of interest here, and I don't understand what they are. Did I miss that part of the instructions? Am I moderately stupid? I mean, yes, but... My lemming cries over his fallen brethren, and the chip simply goes bleep. Pretty much, yeah. Just a sip of tea here. Is there a door I'm not seeing? No, so it has to be something in this hallway. Okay, so that's me adjusting the turret manually.
Bingo. Don't still let go.
Okay, so these are the doors. The green light, so the green indicators here are where the doors are. So that's not right. Am I blind? Like, am I actually blind? Is there a critical detail here I missed? Ah, here we are. Oh, it's struggling to do that.
Hopping for the cowboy. Here you go, cowboy. Bang! Scrap metal. Here you go, cowboy.
There we go. I'm making progress now.
Here you go, cowboy. Hang up your spurs. Hopping for the cowboy.
There we go. Jesus.
Yeah, winged them. Scrap metal.
All right. So the solution to most problems in this... Oh. The solution to most problems in this game is to just shoot at it. Just like problems in real war.
Big door.
I hate that you're right about that. I hate that. I hate that so much. They could not have used a different sample. That would have been very nice. Ah, yes. There's no memory card in slot 1. Oh. Alright, fine. We'll put it in slot 1 then. Oh, I can't put it in slot 1 because the receiver is too large. Right. Alright, well, I guess we're not saving.
Rehearsal, forget out the vote promo 2. Take 1. Tiny?
What?
Lines?
What are they?
Fred?
Fred?
No, I'm talking to Fred. Fred? What? Tiny lines? Hi there.
Hi, Fred.
No, that's your line.
What?
Hi there.
Hi there.
Good.
Hi there. You know the Centrax motto, bringing you peace one war at a time? Well, that's a way of life at Centrax. A yes vote on July 4th is a vote for sentient killing machines. They'll die, so you won't have to. Vote yes, and who knows? War fought by humans could be a thing of the past. Humans will be free to raise their families in safety. That's more than a promise, it's a hope. And at Centrax, hope is what life is all about. For hope, for life, vote yes.
Good.
That's the most mealy-mouthed bunch of crap I've ever heard in my life. I can't believe that came out of my mouth. Somebody shoot me.
That's right. Express your rage. Let it spew. Let it out. Feel better? Yeah, lots. Not you, Fred.
Hi there.
Hiya. Stop it. Cut it out. Cut. From the top.
I love how even the tank... Yeah, I love how even the machine knows that it's full of shit. Very peak satire that the only way humans can conceive of peace is to have something else do the war for them. See, like, that's... I like the underlying message.
Mortarville Airfield is used to supply raw nanomaterials
Or maybe I'm just...
locations around the globe.
I wouldn't say my media literacy's so great, but it really seems like the arching overtone of this is that
It's impenetrable, but you
deferring...
need to inflict internal
Oh, I should be
damage
listening to the
cargo
instructions,
drones.
huh?
Shoot at the flying cargo drones, and they may explode inside the transport. Beware the mortars mounted on the cliff walls. Take them out first to make your mission easier. Good luck.
Okay, so I'm supposed to shoot at the drone so that they explode in the cargo machine. Anyway, yes,
Just in,
I,
mysterious forces destroyed the machine replicators at Dead River Canyon. However, Mutank, spokesman for the Revolutionary Steel Army, the army formerly known as Centrac, has assured us that planetary oxygen depletion will still proceed as scheduled. With the news you can use, I'm Bob, Iron Witness News.
Bob. So, maybe my media literacy isn't the best, but it seems like the real overarching concept of this is that deferring responsibilities of war to something else does not make war go away. It's not good. Well, yeah, basically, war bad. War bad, don't do it, and deferring it to something else doesn't make it go away.
Maybe I should buy a map. I want candy. Maybe I should buy a map.
Well, at least the stupid shit he says changes per level. That's nice. Oh, God. Okay. Every time I see an amazing new robotic creation, I'm like, what purpose could this have outside of war? And then I get sad. The robot dogs aren't cute anymore. Well, that one's always tough to navigate because a lot of what we have now is a repurpose of something in war. Like, for example, the very concept of a general purpose computer stems from computers for the purpose of bombing Nazis. So yes, I assert that the computer is an inherently anti-fascist tool and was built for the purpose of defeating fascism. I've seen uses for the robot dog in, for example, search and rescue. That's something I'm very excited to see, is dangerous environments. So, okay, so I work in industrial automation, and so, so I work in industrial automation, and one of the things that they teach you is the safest way to handle something. Sorry, the safest way to handle a dangerous environment or a dangerous situation is not to. Like, I shit you not. So somebody has to go into, let's say somebody has to go into a storage tank, and that storage tank contains liquids whose vapors are dangerous to inhale. Most people would say, oh, well, why don't we just give the guy a self-contained, an SCBA? So like a scuba, think of like a scuba system, but, think of like a scuba system, but instead of it being underwater, it's above ground, and you're not given you can have a little tank on your back, but generally a guy in a pump house is running your air for you.
Load up real good.
Most people would say, hey, that's an appropriate solution. No, the safest solution is don't send the guy in. So if you can solve the issue without sending the guy in there in the first place, that is the safest thing to do. The reason you need the SCBA... Hey, Prods, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. We were talking about the nuance of machines created for war repurposed for civilian purposes. I'm doing well. I hope you're well. I'm doing better these days. Thank you for the well wishes.
Load up real good.
Your smile sure looks wider. Oh, well, thank you. Up to any good mischief these days? Oh, God. Man, the cargo ship is kicking my ass. Hey, there's supposed to be little... There they are. Yeah. There we go. Also done a little bit. Indeed, have you seen my throne? People have told me to make one since I'm a V2. You know what? I haven't seen your throne, but have you figured out things that you'd want to put on it? Tank throne. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work here. No, I don't, I have a throne. The throne is simply a placeholder so that, it's simply a placeholder so that, somebody doesn't, you know, potentially impersonate me. Throne is so silly conceptually to me, in a good way. I would never think, like, I don't know, I've just never had the thought of saying, like, hey, I would never expect someone to buy me things. So to have an entire infrastructure put in place simply for that, it seems foreign to me. It doesn't mean that it's bad. I'm sure people want to show support to a streamer or whoever, but I don't know, it's just to me, yeah, hi, I'm the guy you like, buy me Red Bull. And people are like, yeah, I'll totally do that. And that also baffles me. But also, it's like, I don't have a problem with people who do that, and I don't have a problem with people who, here it is. Might not be what you think in a good way. Well, you know what? Let's take a look here. Let's have a look, Prod. How very dare. I walked right into that. But yes, you do have a throne.
Let's go.
I can't believe I fell for that. That's the mischief I am on nowadays. I am here for it. I don't think I can afford the Dwarf Fortress wiki, man. Ooh, how is it getting so toasty? What the hell? It shows the temperature is 21?
The raw material used to create
Is the computer overheating?
Find the boulder chute and follow it up to the rock pulverizer. Destroy the pulverizer.
A solid 75 Celsius on the processor. Jesus. I'm gonna have to double check that later. Either that or the new GPUs just turned the computer into a space heater.
A cargo ship used to transport raw nanometal for the construction of revolutionary steel army machines around the world has been destroyed. Witnesses say a small yellow tank was seen in the vicinity and may have been responsible. Mutank, RSA spokesman, urges us all to be on the alert for this tank. As a matter of fact, if you see it, kill it. With the news you can use, I'm Bob. Iron Witness News.
Where was that? Oh, yes. So, one thing I recall from my experience in industrial automation is the safest...
There you go.
The safest thing to do in dangerous work is to simply not do the dangerous work. And that's not being lazy, that's... If the work is not necessary, or it can be deferred to a machine, so that you don't have to subject yourself to that dangerous situation. It's part of proper safety procedures to just do that deference, or invest in that deference. So, for example, the robot dog is a very good example of that, of using that in a civilian environment, because you can send the robot dog into those types of dangerous environments. You let the clankers make the acid that kills people when they make it.
Have some ammunition. Please.
Wait,
Keep this area violence free.
You think we should let the clankers make the acid? Is that what they say now? Is that the derogatory term?
Feel the heat.
I don't know why I'm going up here, I just am.
Downsize. Ring. Forget about it.
Okay, so I can't seem to do anything up there. So I probably have to go down here instead.
Yeah, feels okay.
See, now it runs great. Oh god. Okay. So I goofed that up, and I'm probably gonna lose a life here right now. God, this guitar riff, man. Okay. I must say, for... This was the best junk PlayStation I could probably get, because I guess this particular model, or generation of the PlayStation had a really good DAC in it. And I didn't realize things could sound this good on a PlayStation. Or maybe it's just I've never had a PlayStation, I don't know better.
Yeah, feels okay. Feel the heat. Downsize.
When you just put the game in an empty tube, it runs great.
Yeah, that is tiny. There you go.
you, Centrax Memorial Orchestra. Thank you, my wonderful companions. Back when humans roamed the surface of the earth, I used to eavesdrop on their conversations. They'd say they had a soft spot in their hearts for babies and kitty cats and whatnot. Humans themselves, for those of you who've never seen one, are also soft and squishy. Should we, therefore, have a soft spot for them? Well, yes and no. Some softness is good. From soft molten nanometal we make mighty machines. Can the softness of humans be useful? So far, no function has been found. So, in the unlikely event that you ever see a human, give yourself permission to squash his or her squishiness, because, yes, softness can be good, unless it's in the way. That's the word from you, Tank. Your calls after this.
You still have human markings. Your surface Mars with pictures of images of females, Malibu sunset, or a former human demigod, Elvis Presley, Dean, Outlands, Lee, Little. You have air-rush slogans on your side, like World Peace or Bust, Centrax rules. Put a bumper sticker, Centrax, bringing you peace, one war at a time. Give us a call. Pick them off for you. Give you a whole new look. We're the machine shop, detail removers. We'll sandblast you, strip you down to the metal, build you back up, improve color. Machine shop, detail removers. Give us a haul. Now, back to you, Tank.
Hello, Strider. You're on the air.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. I like to dance. Is that so wrong?
Kinetic energy is a good thing, Strider. This is not to slight idling. So long as friction is minimalized, motion is best. So yes, dance. Move forward and dance. Your tank is there for you. Mortar, you're on the air.
Yes, sir. Me tank. There's this little yellow tank out here blowing everything up. Should we be worried? You there, me tank?
Yes, I'm here. A little yellow tank. Yellow is a color not encouraged.
Well, I didn't need him.
I believe you may be hallucinating. Repress your imagination. Imagination is not encouraged.
Okay, what about this little yellow tank blowing up everybody? What do I do about that?
We're out of time. Again, remember, do not fear the fire. If indeed the fire should melt us, make us soft. It is right to forge us into something stronger. Your tank has spoken. Forward on the ball bearings of fate. Tomorrow belongs to steel. Back to work.
Scrap metal. Downsized. Hellbound. Feel the heat. Downsized. Have some ammunition. Feel the heat. Downsized. Hellbound. Mine now. size. Feel the heat. Downsize. My own time, my own time. Downsize. Ring-a-ding. Feel the heat. Ring-a-ding. Feel the heat.
My mic has been muted this whole time. The whole time? I've had my mic muted the whole time. I am so sorry. I've been talking about, like, God, I don't know what. I was talking about the robotic dogs. I was talking about industrialization. How long have I been muted?
My own time, my own time.
You know what it was? I probably
Please,
muted
try
it to
keep this
cough
area
and
violence free.
I thought you were just being quiet. I should have said something. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. That was my bad. A long time. Oh fuck. Alright. oh god. Well shit, what fuck. Let's see, I was talking about industrialization, process men, avoidance of dangerous environments. Fuck. Okay. Well, you know what? We're actually pretty close to ad break time. Wow! I have completely botched the first hour. This is amazing. Okay. Let's do this. We got ads coming in around 30 seconds, so I don't want to get started on this because they're going to give the mission briefing and I'm going to miss it. Sometime after you said, when you put the game in a tube, it runs good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Well, let's see if I can play catch up here. So let's all, let's not go too far. Sorry, let's all get up, stretch, move around. Don't go too far, though. We'll be back shortly. The VTuber trick of covering your mouth as you chew didn't work this time. I thought I could sneak some gummy worms. I'm sorry. Okay. So, to recap. I have accidentally muted my microphone for an indeterminate amount of time, most likely 15 minutes. Fortunately, nothing I have ever said was actually important. I'm enjoying these background stuff. Oh, hey there, Wild Cherry. How you doing? Are you doing good? I hope so. Come in. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. It's spit and baling twine, and it's held together this long. It makes weird faces when I sip tea. Okay. Just glue and young dispensers. I didn't even get to hear your thoughts on the sentient war machines. Oh yeah, plus tongue. Oh, I don't have one. Oh man. I do not have that implemented. Your thoughts on sentient war machines. Oh right, yes. So don't ignore me. Ah, it's okay. It's all good. So sentient war machines. I've always subscribed to the idea of if you create... Suppose you need, for whatever reason, a machine to perform a task so complex, you need to be sentient to do it. You need to be prepared to treat that as a person, or you will have a problem. Whether that be... In my case, I assert that it's a moral and ethics issue, but you will also likely get a conflict. Alright, I have an idea. I'm going to move controller from port 1 to port 2. I'm going to move the memory card from port 2 to port 1 and see if it behaves. But yes, But when we talk about things like the scary Boston Dynamics robots that are used for war, but like I can see them being used in civilian environments, and the reason I can say that is in an industrial environment, one of your most common ways to increase safety in a workplace, especially in an industrial workplace, is to simply not subject the worker to that environment, like to that situation that you need to protect them with. And so the example I can't remember where I got cut off. Maybe it's where I cut myself off being a doofus.
Let's go.
For example, if you have to do welding inside a tank, and that tank contains gases that are lethal to inhale, what you're supposed to do is before
you... We have a final mix of your jingle, Tiny. Want to give it a listen?
If I have to.
Cue the music, Fred.
Come and meet the new machine from Centrax. He's got a cannon for a nose. He's a little guy with a laser for an eye. He has metal treads instead of toes.
That's me.
He's got machine guns in his turret. He likes to roll.
This is horrific in every way.
He's a funny little thing, and he loves to dance and sing. Most of all, he loves to save the world.
It's cheesy.
Clickety-clack.
Really cheesy.
New from Centrax. Tiny Tank. Here's Tiny.
Well, Tiny, what did you think?
What is up with that tinky tinky?
I thought it was kind of catchy. Shut up, Fred.
But yes, one of the things in an industrial environment is Tiny's crash out is so justified. The whole time, he just hates what he has to do. Yeah, so before you would
This
make...
experimental transport system will soon be able to travel anywhere in the world.
Now what?
Carrying the minerals used to make positronic brains. It is protected by this energizer, which renders the train cars invincible. Your mission, destroy the energizer and destroy the train. The giant strider bots fancy themselves ballerinas. If you move during the music, they will not see you.
So, one of the things that you would have to do...
Important announcement. An
Oh,
important
now
and
what?
very expensive piece of equipment called the pulverizer was vandalized today by the troublesome saboteur called Tiny Tank. Once again, Mutank stresses the need to nail that yellow pest for good. For the news you can use, I'm Bob, Iron Witness News.
Bye-bye,
So-
Noodlehead.
Before you would make a worker put on, say, a breathing apparatus and put them in the tank, one of the assessments you would have to make is, should we even subject the worker to that risk at all? And
Shopping.
this is a core part of just any type of industrial work, because the first thing you do before giving workers things like protective equipment is finding out, do you need to put them in that,
Lock and load.
should you even subject them to that risk at all? And is there an alternative that can be invested in that protects them and
Bye-bye,
protects
Noodlehead.
them from it? Or like just prevents them from
He's
being put in
fine.
that
Get
situation
up.
in the first place. And so in that way, Boston Dynamics hardware would be really beneficial. Because it's
Bye-bye,
perfect for
Noodlehead.
the first line of defense in protecting workers. And that type of mentality has been really useful in industry. So, and I think this is where I realized my mic got cut off, or I cut my mic off. There's a reason you don't hear about process men anymore. Because, hi Linus, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. You don't hear about process men anymore, and process men were in the early to pre-industrial era. They were men whose only job was to perform batch processing en masse. So if you needed an industrial chemical, likely a process man was in there. Oh my god, they are just blowing me up. Where's this music? They're supposed to be dancing to music. They would be in these tanks mixing these chemicals themselves, and they would die early because they were being constantly exposed to these chemicals. And yes, you can over time give them protective equipment to minimize that risk, but the most important thing to do is just not put them in that situation in the first place.
He's falling and he can't get up.
And that's why we have automation.
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
Is yeah, we can do things faster and cheaper, but also it doesn't kill a guy to make it. I'm doing great. Just got home and made me a little snack. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That does sound lovely.
He's falling and he can't get up.
I made strawberry toaster strudels. Ooh, that does sound good. I was just about to ask what it was you got to eat. Oh no. Oh, they're mad. Oh, they're mad. Your streams are so interesting because you have a unique and informed perspective on things I did not even begin to form a proper opinion on. Well, it's funny because I'll be a complete and utter buffoon, and then suddenly there's this one thing that's in my wheelhouse, and I can give you like a 20-minute long rant about it. Okay, I'm getting a game over here. Oh no. I didn't even see them dancing. Like, yeah, I had not seen them dance at all. Okay, if I hide here. Been here for 15 minutes, I can already wholeheartedly agree to the above. There it is. I had them myself for the first time since childhood. A few months back, and man, they are good. I prefer the raspberry one better, but this is all the store had. I'm currently eating uncooked pasta from a cup of hot water because I'm autistic and like the crunchy texture. Honestly, the only reason I don't munch on raw pasta is I get a wicked gut ache. Alright. Your pathetic body cannot handle my gluten. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they caught me. Alright. They don't see I'm here. Okay, now that you mention that, eating the ramen straight... Oh god. Okay. They can see me. There used to be a brand of ramen noodles, and this brand was advertised as eating it raw.
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
I think it was called, and I remember because the package had a cartoon monster on it. And what they would tell you to do is they wouldn't tell you to make it like ramen. What they told you to do was just sprinkle the flavor packet onto the raw noodles and eat it like a crunchy brick.
Black letter.
Crunchy brick is good. I concur. I enjoy the crunchy brick. Okay, so they can't see me. So they can't see me while they're dancing. So what, I just need to...
He's falling and he can't get up.
Just beat the shit out of...
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
So am I just supposed to beat the... Oh, I'm dead. And now, there's no more oxygen on the planet. Well, that's Armageddon. Oh dear. Well, that was fun. That's about what I thought would happen. This is why I should never be trusted saving the world. Continue. Load. Oh, I just thought that was the error screen. Load game? Yes. Load saved game options. I didn't have any, but sure, we'll go with it.
We have a final mix of your jingle, Tiny. Want to...
Alright, so we've already seen that. But let's double check here. I think I missed the instructions. Desert Robo Train. But yeah, I used to have ramen raw. That didn't hurt my guts.
This experimental transport system will soon be able to travel anywhere in the world, carrying the minerals used to make positronic brains. It is protected by this energizer, which renders the train cars invincible. Your mission, destroy the energizer and destroy the train.
Okay, so I was...
Bots fancy themselves ballerinas. If you move during the music, they will not see you.
We dropped a
You.
announcement.
You.
A very expensive piece of equipment called the pulverizer was vandalized today by the troublesome saboteur called Tiny Tank. Once again, Mutank stresses the need to nail
That damn duck.
For the news you can use, I'm Bob. Iron Witness News.
Whoa!
He's falling and he can't get up.
No, Tiny, stop focusing on the train.
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
Okay.
Lock and load. Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
You did get me, though. That was good.
He's falling and he can't get up. Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
You'd think that they'd be able to put more lines in. They have a full CD-ROM.
He's falling and he can't get up.
Alright. We got this here. Yes.
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
Well, I got 2 guns for that.
Leave me alone. Bye-bye, Noodlehead. Beautiful. He's falling and he can't get up.
So I can't get in. I just got high-centered for a minute there.
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
Like, honestly, these kind of clips only work if they happen less frequently and you have a lot of different ones. Okay, which admittedly they do between levels. But... Because like with the one where I stole the boss's hat.
He's falling and he can't get up.
It was all Western and cowboy themed. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, they spotted me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
Okay, so then they all go back to the base. Yes.
He's falling and he can't get up.
If any of the games... If any of the game's lines enter my vocal drum rotation, I want you to know I will personally kill you. Vocal stem. Oh man, I'm getting my shit kicked in.
He's falling and he can't get up.
Okay. So when I thought vocal drum, my mind went to like those pull string dolls.
Maybe I should see a doctor. Bye-bye, Noodlehead.
Okay.
Remember to transfer at Coney Island.
Okay, let's listen for the music. Really? Still chasing me, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Did he back off? Is he done? No, he's still mad. I can see him on the radar coming after me. But he's not leaving that area. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had a bad hiccup there. Excuse me a moment. B-top, am I over... my memory leaking? Yes, I'm memory leaking. What is leaking? We're in trouble. What? Okay, what just got killed? Something just got killed. Okay. We're okay. We are okay. But I know what leaked. And I'm annoyed about it. Whew, well, I'm glad the out-of-memory protection kicked in. Because, like, holy shit. I locked up for a good hot minute there. Okay, so what happened was, my web browser had a leak, memory leak, and I didn't notice, and it managed to fill up all of the RAM. It managed to fill up all of the RAM and all of the swap. And what happened right there?
He's falling and he can't get up.
Was it finally filled up all the memory, and the kernel went, okay, well, okay, that is a huge delay in audio. Excuse me a minute. I'm fixing things in real time. Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me. I'm sorry. This is all going so wrong. First I was on mute for forever, and now I've got a memory leak. Where is Flint audio? That's off. That there. That back. Now it's back. Okay. I just thought you ram in here. I still have a huge delay here. At least during that time I got most of my health back. Oh, fuck off. How did it even see me? Is everything holding together at least?
Black weather.
I'm sure the stream's up and everything. I love IT people, because you talk to them like, wow, you must love computers, and they laugh at you like a villain and go, no, the opposite of that, actually. Well, it's funny, because it really does depend on the person, too. Well, I shouldn't say that, because that's a cop-out thing of me to say.
Hey, Fred Astaire.
But yeah, most people are like, yeah, I just do this for the money. For me, I have an interest in computing just in general, so being in IT is a plus for me. Actually, it might be a little inappropriate, but I remember somebody having a discussion, and they said, I don't understand how you can have a job where you sit in front of a computer all day to then just go home and be on the computer all day. And I said, do you know that there are married porn stars? And they looked at me funny. I'm like, do you think that they can separate their work from their personal life? Like, if they can separate those two things, do you think I can't? How did they see me? That's bullshit. And the more you know computers, the more you realize they're sons of mother bitches. Well, I'll tell you this. Computers now are far more opaque than they used to be. And I had somebody who's like, genuinely asking, while, even though they were frustrated, they genuinely asked, how can somebody be, with so many years of education, all the years of experience you do, not know what this computer is doing? And I had to tell them, if I actually knew from front to back exactly what your computer is doing, I would go to jail. Like, a lot of this is now protected information. It's trade secret.
Remember to transfer at Coney Island.
So computers are way more complex than they used to be, and because of corporate interests, they're now very much opaque. Like, I don't get the visibility into a computer that people think I do, or that I would like in the first place.
Woohoo!
Well, frankly, one of the main reasons I do VTubing at all is, one, the technology is neat, and two, if I, because of the line of work I do, I don't want, like, I really shouldn't be showing my face around, because people target industrial, and, oh, you were dancing. I heard you dancing. Okay, maybe if I just run in circles and shoot at it, this'll get better. Okay, that doesn't work. That's a bad idea. Bad plan. Bad plan. Abort. Bad plan. Bad, no good plan. I still think I have a pretty large audio delay here. Let me see what I can do about that. Did it come back? Uh-oh. It did not come back. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Did I just lose my video capture, too? Oh yeah, it's not coming back. Now it says that there is no video capture device on my end. Shit. Pop that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Repower that. Reattach that. Is it back now? No! No, now you hear me twice! I hate it. Actually, it's really good. It's picking up my mouse. Now I'm talking weird because I'm getting a delay of myself, and I'm instinctually not talking. The shut up gun. I accidentally built the shut up gun. We're okay. We're okay. No, we're not okay. We're not okay. No, okay. Okay, I gotta think about what to do here. This might be the worst stream, like, ever. Everything has gone wrong. Everything that has gone wrong has gone wrong. Everything. This is the worst stream ever. This is the worst stream. It has failed. I've lost my audio capture device. My audio broke. My memory leaked so bad that I crashed a web browser. I used up 128 gigabytes of memory plus 24 gigabytes of swap. I've crashed, I've come back, and now all the video and audio capture devices are gone. It might be reboot time, but... fuck. Okay. What do we want to do here? Because the moment I reboot, I'm not coming back in time. I think we should just play Minesweeper. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. We are 1 3/4 hours into a stream that was supposed to be 4 hours. But I don't feel like we should wrap it up here. Now, what should we do instead? That's the million-dollar question. That's a shame, too, because I thought I was making progress. Check D message here. Cannot submit USB error on device, XHCI, host controller not responding, assumed dead. Host controller is dead. Oh shit. We should play I Spy on this one screen. How about we just stare at a wall and wonder about what entertaining people are doing right now? That sounds like fun. Oh god. Everything. What the hell has happened? Hopefully you guys can hear that. Because I've lost the ability to hear that. Audio is broken. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was a 10-second delay. Everything is gone so wrong. Okay. I spy something yellow. Is it the sunset? Is it is it the one? Is it the yellow dot beside the one? Is it the tanks on the bottom left corner of the screen? Okay, then I give up. Okay. I think I have... Okay, you know what we can do? Since the audio capture device is conked out, I can't do a retro console. That I could spin up. It's the main character in the center of the screen. Oh shit! Oh damn! I can't believe I did not see that. Okay, so we can do super. Okay, let me pull up my game library here. We could do we could try playing some 4-dimensional mini golf. We could do super. Or on the subject of golf, we can do super video golf. We could continue working on Henry's House of Beans in Minecraft, maybe. We could try continuing that the not Minecraft, the vintage story. Bean House? You know what? Let's do it. There we go. I can't believe that. I can't believe that happened. Boy, oh boy. Okay. I gotta make some quick corrections here. And some adjustments. Studio mode. I'm sad, so we're doing beans now. I'm sad about the beans. I can't comprehend just how bad everything has gone. Who would have fathomed it would have gone to shit like this? I kind of subscribe to XKCD's comic on this. Being good at computers doesn't make you immune to computer problems. It just lets you know how screwed you are when it happens. And I am moderately screwed. Hey, stream didn't literally die. It could always be worse. So, what happened when I ran out of memory? Because for me, it locked for about 10 to 15 seconds. It was a pretty solid freeze, but stream didn't go down. Did the audio go through? I don't think so. Okay. I had a feeling it was something like that. But unfortunately, I couldn't see it because the browser that did it was the one I was seeing the stream from. Also, if the computer locked, I wouldn't be able to see what was coming through anyway. There we go. Now I'm hearing myself twice again. There. Okay, we're good. Boy, oh boy. I can't have nice things around here, can I? Unbelievable. Okay. So this is an altar where I was doing something. God, I can't remember. Chat has a bit of a delay now, but I think we're just gonna have to count our blessings. Yes, you know what I think happened? I think it's delayed. I think the video is now delayed the exact amount of time the computer froze up because it ran out of memory. Reject war. Return to being. Admittedly, I'm a little bummed, but... Oh well. Like... I can't bring it back without rebooting the whole computer, because it's, because the... Just checking the kernel logs, it says that the USB... Excuse me. The kernel log says that the USB controller that the video capture device is on is not running right now. Or rather, it's dropped it. So I don't know off the top of my head if I can like make it pick up the controller again or if I should just reboot the computer. What the hell was I doing over here? An obsidian generator and some cable. Just for some reason. Okay. I don't see beans. I'm pretty sure at one point... Oh, pig seeds! Okay. I'm getting some things laid out here for making a computer to store all my... Oh, that's what this is. This is going to be to eventually power the computer that stores all my stuff. Okay. Air canister, don't need that. I want to make a cloche, I think. So to make a cloche, I need treated wood planks, an iron mechanical component. I love how there's just like, you need a mechanic shit. I'll finish it later, and then later comes and you're like, what is this? What the fuck was I doing? Why would I do this? What's the matter with me? Alright. A robot. I don't know what I can do with a robot. Wireless crafting terminal. Okay. That's easy-ish to make, I think. A compressor. Okay, so one of the things I don't want to do, I want to see if I can do this, like, make my base without Create. Because Create, it's great, but I want to kind of challenge myself a little bit. So to make an iron plate, I need an engineer's hammer and iron ingot. I think I have iron ingot around here somewhere. Oh, there's some. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's check here. I should have an engineer's hammer around here. Hammer. No. Where did I put it? Oh, this one will do. How's our darling accountant doing? Oh, let's see. Here he is. What do we call him? Terry? I don't see his name, though. Pretty sure I gave him a name tag, though. Is it that you can't see it behind the bars? But if I do that, he's gonna get out. Terry in accounting, how's the wife? I haven't seen him in months! That's great, that's great. No, 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 no. How can they get me from here? What the hell? Can't believe this shit. Oh, right! I'm a little whimsical Mary Poppins ass motherfucker. I'm just gonna fly away. Shirk mean. How dare. I wasn't even bleeding. I did find this cool thing where I can do this. Check this out. Click. And then click. And then I forget how to use it, but oh yeah, like that. One of these days you're gonna use your parasol and it's gonna break mid-flight. Wouldn't that fucking suck? Just just plummet to my death. Alright, so to make an iron plate. Okay, so I think I should invest in an engineer's hammer. Because this ore hammer is very wasteful. So I'll get 2 more iron ingots. Two. And get some string. I refuse to accept that I don't have string. I have to have some string around here. There it is. And 2 sticks, well, I can use these logs. String. Actually, do this. 16 sticks. I don't remember that being a recipe. Why did that work? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I need some copper. This and pop, 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 pop. Oh, wait. There, an iron thing. And oh shit, we got 50 seconds till ad break. Okay. So things are kind of under control. We've fallen back to working on the House of Beans. Let's take a quick stop here, and we'll get up and stretch and move around, and we'll see what's what here in a moment. So we'll let the ads go through here. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly. Get up, stretch, move around, have a drink. Everything's gone wrong today, so hopefully it doesn't get any worse while I'm gone. But yes, we're going now. You know, I was thinking about it more as I was going through my getting my tea refilled and everything. There were some early warning signs I had memory exhaustion and I didn't catch them. Because the stream had stuttered about 4 or 5 times beforehand. And those stutters are, or were likely, contents of RAM getting dumped to swap to accommodate more stuff getting loaded in. But I missed it, and I forgot to go off of standby. I am... I'm this really weird combination right now where I am very calm, but I'm also like... I'm in a state of tilt worse than a pinball machine and an earthquake at the same time. Where it's like, I'm not upset, but I am jumbled. Alright. Enough about me though. We got the seeds. We have some creosote, so we can start making treated wood. I'm having cookie dough ice cream. Have you tried doing that? I should look at something with no lactose in it. Or, if I'm really not happy with my work, maybe I will just have regular ice cream and go into the office tomorrow. And make it everyone else's problem. Nah, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. That'd be mean. Also, that kind of hurts. Alright. I have a bucket here somewhere. One bouquet. I think this is how you do it. Is it like this? Damn, debuff from dairy and gluten. Yeah. I have the grumpy guts. Like, I can have gluten, I just can't have a stupid large volume of it. I just can't have a stupid large volume of it. Okay, there we go. Treated wood planks. So now I need... Okay, so to make... Loach. I also need glass, which I can get easy. A light bulb. Paper and paper, bamboo, or glass. Right. Either paper or bamboo. Some glass and copper. Well, I got copper. That part's easy. Glass, I'm pretty sure it was around here. Glass. Alright. Now paper. Cherries is back! No stream tonight. Aw. Things go... I'm sorry, did things go south for you? I hope not. Yeah, we had a bad almost crash, and I lost video capture and couldn't get it back, so we fell back to I can fill the I Spy void. Oh, you were here for the crash. Okay. Did I say almost crash? Alright. I don't know what kind of tree this is, and I know it's not related to what I want, but I also want this tree. You are getting in between me and my tree. Were you hiding up in the trees? Sakura log. Actually, I like it, but then I realize I don't think I'm equipped to harvest this tree and plant it somewhere. He just doesn't want to practice his Tori speedrun. Running away from his responsibilities. I shouldn't tease like that. Speedrunning is a hell of a thing. It's a hell of a challenge. No, it's the Sunday Scaries. Tori 3D and Tori 2 are fantastic PS1 style platforms that cost $1 each, and everyone should play them right now. Rat meow! Alright, I have 3 sugarcane. Whoa, there's a whole ass pirate ship! Packed angles, but I love it. I'm glad you do like it. I'm gonna pull the, Willem Dafoe. And go, you know, I'm somewhat of a speedrunner myself. And by that I mean, on a technicality and some paperwork, I did a speedrun. Just to see what it was like. Oh no, there are the sharks. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We both happen to be top 10 speedrunners. Okay, I'm technically world record holder because I'm the only one who does the run. because it's stupid and nobody wants. It's stupid, it's hard to play, and it's not worth it. I've come to the realization that choosing to be somewhere devoid of life means that I cannot support life on this platform. Bone meal. Oh, you can't bone meal sugarcane. I'm just stressed about work is all. I'm sorry you're having troubles with work. What do you mean championship golf? The Great Courses of the World Volume 1 Pebble Beach is a super active category. Yeah, it has. I'll run this week and have our cherry tree planting stream. Cherry tree plant. You're gonna plant a cherry tree live on twitch.tuvalu? On this here twitch.tuvalu? Why am I planting that? I have paper right here. Why did I do that? Alright, copper, glass, paper. Why can I not make it? Engineer's blueprint. 3 paper, 3 blue, copper, aluminum, iron. Really? Interesting. Where is this going? Okay, so another copper. Why do I have cucumber seeds? I don't need those. Iron. Also, Engel's not trying to be an ass, just keeping quartz updated. All good. All good. I don't have... It's all good. Don't you worry about a thing. I know there are streamers that are very militant about self-promotion. I'm sure that's something I should be cognizant of, but I don't know. It's not... I don't want to... I'm not going to crack down on that until it becomes a problem, and it's never been a problem so far. So you do you. I trust you. Let's see here. Engineer's blueprint. I show Engel some love. Kill 2 birds, 1 stone. Did I miss something? We're on a quest for bees. I have made a very bad deal where I got a metric shit ton of aluminum, and in exchange I have to make 2,048 cans of beans. Which means I'm going to automate the creation of beans. And that is what this is. This is Henry's House of Beans. And so this is going to be the factory whose sole purpose is to produce canned beans. Alright, let me see. What was I? Okay, I have to get blue dye. Is this? Oh, that's just Arl. Now I'm gonna lurk while I do some work to keep up the beaning. Oh, thanks, and thanks for the lurk. You do good works and good lurks. I still don't. Of course I would fumble a greeting. Why wouldn't I fumble a greeting? It's what I do. I've yet to see blue thing. Is there anything blue around here? All pink and purple and shit? Have you seen blue around here? Okay. Frost Garden. I got a broccoli. I can't eat the broccoli. Here, you can have it. Hey, there's some blue. I got ripped off. I got seeds out of that. Didn't want that. Do I have lapis back at the base, maybe? Ooh, cashews. It's gotta be... Oh, no, that's the flax again. And there's my water wheel that looks like a giant Oreo. Starting to warm up to that goofy-ass water wheel. Alright. Guess I should just run back to the base and check the chests. I'm sure I got lapis in my journeys. Lapis should... You should be able to turn lapis into blue dye. Oreo dunked in river water. That's how you get hair on your chest while getting a sweet treat. Yes, sir. That's how you get your heavy metals in. Yes, sir. There, now I had the damn cashew. Lapis. Lapis. Oh, there's a ton of it. There, 3 blue dye. Iron. Copper. Aluminum. And that. This, and this, and this. Why paper, though? That's something I just don't quite understand. Oh, and blueprint. Oh, so I can make an iron mechanical component for less cost here. Duroplast? Vacuum tube, nickel plate, copper wire, redstone dust, advanced electron. Okay. Okay. That's a very nice touch. All the things that you're capable of making are shown here. That's nice. I like that. Leptis. Where did I... Oh, there it is. 2 more paper. Some more papier. Whoa, sweet. I get 3 light bulbs. I can make 3 cloches. Or cloches. Or I'm sure that's French. One, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 more copper. And then engineer's hammer. Wait, where did it go? Ah, there it is. This and this. So now... Oh, I need more glass. I need way more glass. Well, luckily I have way more sand. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... Do I have an electric furnace? Was that something I was going to make too? An electric furnace. Oh yeah, I have a powered furnace. Right, okay. Okay, I got a powered furnace around here. Reconstructor. Yeah, powered furnace. Okay, and then in here we put... Oh, there's already energy in here. Where's our remaining glass? There it is. Okay, three light bulbs. Where's my third mechanical component? I thought I had a third. One, two. Okay, that's fine. I'll just make a third one. Not the end of the world. No, wait. It is here. Oh yeah, right. This one keeps the items that you place in it. All right, we have three cloches. Now, I have some coal. I have no, I have a little bit of water. We're gonna put so much stuff in other stuff. We're gonna take stuff and put it into other stuff, and then we're gonna make things that are components to things that make more components to put in stuff. And then we're gonna make stuff to make this stuff faster so that we can make other stuff that uses it as a consumable all the time. Isn't this gonna be fun? Are you having fun? Okay, honestly, I'm having fun. Admittedly, I am... Despite how much Minecraft I've played the past year, much more than I previously have, I am not a Minecraft streamer, and I am not very good at Minecraft. All this to pay off our debt to the Hobo Mafia. He got me good. He's a smooth talker, I'll tell you that. Alright, now the train's heating up. And away we go. I'd like to formally resign as this company's financial advisor. No reason. No reason. Just, you know, just not a fit. You know? Just not a fit. Well, that's what Terry's for. Terry's our accountant. He can advise. And there she is. The House of Beans. Okay, I said idle. What is happening? Why? It's shut down. What is happening? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna see you down the track. You figure yourself out. Me and Terry are actually independent hires. Yeah, we're contracted out. Yeah, Terry works for me now. But I don't know what to say. I can't liquidate. I have no assets to liquidate. What are you gonna do? Liquidate bricks? Liquidate some glass? Oh yeah, speaking of bricks, how's this doing? Oh, it's holding its own. Look at all these workplace accidents, man. What? Everywhere. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like, goddamn. Alright. Now for the cloche. Oh god, what happened in here? Boy, oh boy. Alright, so then we have our water wheel with our big battery. This is our independently operating big-ass crafting machine. Yeah, you're still under contractual obligation to build our office. Yeah, don't shoot the messenger. Yeah. Yeah, when you have us do your legal paperwork, sometimes you give us signing authority. God, I'm doing all the work and I do not, and I don't own anything around here. Might as well be Terry's House of Beans. Alright, I'm sure this building is much too oversized for what I'm trying to accomplish, but I mean, I'm not really that concerned. I'm used to building way too oversized buildings for what it is I'm trying to accomplish, because I don't know how much work is involved. So, 1 cloche. 2 cloche. 3 cloche. Or should they be on the main floor? I don't know. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. I was originally thinking that downstairs is the power plant, but there's not really much power. There's just a water wheel. And then the main floor was going to be production. And then the top floor was the office. But if these machines aren't that complicated or aren't that large, we could do process on the main floor and a dining room, some type of like dining room or restaurant here, and then the top floor is still the office. Yeah, you're still under... Also, do not start drama on the way out, but I noticed you didn't refill the coffee pot when you took the last cup last time. Yeah. Yeah, and then you put the empty pot back on the heater, and yeah, that's bad. That cracks the pot. Taking this dirt with me. Something tells me I need this dirt for the cloche. Oh, I forgot to get the pig seeds. God damn it. Well, what do you know? Exactly 3 dirt. And the train is just running away. I also noticed you spent $35 on your Secret Santa gift and the budget limit was $20. Yeah, you're kind of making us all look bad, Henry. You know that? You know that? Can't believe it. Okay. So these need power. Okay, I think they also need water. Fertilizer, empty. Okay, pig seeds. So to make pig, so pig seed can be used in the cloche. Ah, we need water. Can you tell I've never worked in an office? Honestly, though, Supremium, Insanium. Oh, I need special farmland. I can't just plonk these in. Now for water. What can I do for water? Like, honestly, though, it's not that far off. It really isn't. People will bicker about stupid shit like this. They'll bicker about stupid shit, and then the serious shit isn't taken seriously. Alright, since my train ran away on me. I've heard there's always one person in the office that takes everything everyone does personally. Sometimes, yeah, there is. Admittedly, I've not... In most of my working career, I've not been in a work environment that was healthy. So by that I mean, there's something like... Well, in my first job, it was... I answered to, like... I think... Before I got canned... Before I got canned, I answered to around, I think, 13 to 15 different bosses. And I still didn't understand the internal, like, rationale or reason for that. But before I got punted, the reason was the reason I was given by others was farmland. Was that they were hiring people who they thought were valuable and then giving them shares, which meant they had to give them an authoritative position because the company had a profit sharing a profit sharing clause. So in order to get a profit share, you had to be an employee. So we suspect that they were just bringing in people they thought could be valuable, giving them shares, and then letting them get a profit share out of it. Then they would just give them a bullshit position. But yeah, that was a good example of how to not run a company. Because then they did that, kicked out the founders, and then drove the company into the ground after the founders left. Still chat with them once in a while, those founders. They're good. Yeah, farmland. So I need Prudentium. Oh, that's not bad at all. So a hoe, dirt, and some of that essence, eh? Alright. We've got that essence around here somewhere. Oh, pig seed. Need that. Which was a shame too, because I liked working there. Well, I liked working there in its early years. Oh, right, and then the infusion crystal. Where the hell's the infusion crystal? Infusion crystal. I had some good stories. Did I ever tell you guys the one where a printer took down an entire terminal server cluster before? Printers seem notorious in the workplace from what I've heard. That also has to do with what I was saying before. If you fully understood the appliance front to back, you'd probably go to jail. Like, I know it's bad form to reference Stallman these days, but according to Stallman, one incident that pushed for the advent of GNU and ushered in Linux had to do with a printer, because the corporation at MIT who was responsible for leasing and operating their printer, or sorry, more like leasing their printer and giving them support for it, released subsequent models that were less functional, and they would not allow computer operators at MIT to look at the source code of the print driver to work on it or integrate it. And that spurred the advent of GNU, and then Linux got merged into GNU, and then you have GNU Linux, and now it's just Linux. But yeah, printers are a black box. They're not built very well. I'm gonna go so far as to say they're engineered that the person in the office is not able to maintain or repair it by design. To the point where I don't remember them anymore, but I used to remember like 2 or 3 quote-unquote secret codes to get into the printer's management interface to set basic shit. Because what they would do is lock basic shit an office would need that printer to do behind a secret menu just to force a service call, which was a few $1,000s. So here's one. If you wanted to do scan to email, sometimes you can't use the SMTP protocol's default port, which is 25. So if for whatever reason you had to change the port, and I think it was on Casio's enterprise grade printers, they could do it. But what they did is they locked it behind a secret menu so that only the technician, a certified technician, only knew the code. So you'd have to call in a few $1,000s for the service code for the service call, just for him to walk up, punch in the secret code. Sorry, I hit my punch in the secret code, and then change one setting. And there was no reason to do that other than to extract money out of the office. But how a printer took down a terminal server cluster, that one was crazy. How is that legal? What are you gonna do? Not print? Oh, there's one that you think that's crazy. I have one that would make your head explode, and that is Xerox botching data compression on scans and causing the contents of a document to change. And then trying to cover it up. There's a whole speech on it where this guy in computer science discovered that this was a problem and trying to bring it up with Xerox and how Xerox was behaving the whole time and just how shitty it was. Like, as shitty of an experience it was for him. But yeah, the bug is there's an algorithm for compressing documents, and it's called JBIG2. And how JBIG2 works is it's explicitly engineered for the sole purpose of digitizing written or typed documents. And so what it does is it scans the document, determines what the background color is of the background color is of the page. So if it's white on black or black on white or pink or black on pink, so it'll figure out the color, and then from that point on it extracts the characters out of the scanned document, and then it stores is the symbols, like the written characters, and then it stores a single like byte or 2 bytes to describe the color of the background. The bug was that Xerox did not adjust settings properly for the tolerance of certain characters. So like, let's say you have the letter A printed on an electromechanical typewriter. It's gonna look different every 4 or 5 strikes on the paper. So JBIG2 has it written into its algorithm this type of tolerance or like fuzziness to then discard. It can collect a series of symbols and go, okay, well, these are similar enough that they're all probably the letter A. And then we'll discard all other variants of the letter A except for one of them. So then it doesn't have to store the letter A 100 times. The bug was Xerox didn't set it properly, didn't set those tolerances properly, and it would start discarding unrelated characters. And so characters would start getting replaced with other characters, which is a big deal when you say scan to email Great Uncle Louie's medical chart, and you say accidentally give 90 milligrams of something instead of 80. Or 100 ends up coming out as 188. And Xerox got what? Xerox kind of knew, but just didn't really give a shit. I was trying to make a hoe, wasn't I? But no, sorry, this isn't the story about a terminal server cluster getting taken down by a printer. But that's its own thing. That story is really fucking crazy. So I think I've mentioned it before, but I used to work as part of my first job, they would kind of, for lack of a better term, they would kind of whore me out as an IT guy. Because the business model of this managed service provider was they would serve small to medium business and charities where they need an IT guy, but they can't afford to have them on full time, and they can't, get so-and-so's nephew who built his own computer once to come do that support for free. And so one of the places I served was the subsidized seniors housing. And the subsidized seniors housing place. And they were really good. Like, they were great people. One of the problems we had, though, where did the train go? Did the train just vanish? So I've run down this whole track and it's not here. Oh, thank God. Got stuck down there. Oh, and then it just starts up again. No, you don't. No. Stop. Okay, Okay. And so one of the things they would do, or how they ran as well as they did, is if they found like any kind of seniors residence, whether it be like mismanaged or something, or the people who are running it just can't anymore, this subsidized seniors housing place would just pick up the company and integrate them into the company network. And it was pretty easy to do, because what we did is put everything that ever needs to be computed at headquarters. And then what the employees do at the seniors house that got bought or got surrendered if it was mismanaged by previous people, was we just gave them a pile of junk computers or thin clients, and they would do remote desktop to a virtual desktop that had all the umph and horsepower they needed to do their job. So we had these 4 terminal servers, which were computers whose only job is to take remote desktop and provide services as if it was a PC. And each of them could host like 60 people simultaneously, and we had 4 of them. So way overkill, so that we could continue to grow and get seniors housing a bit better for people, because this company didn't suck. So one of the offices had this sweet old lady, albeit impatient, and we're gonna call her Bernadette. Bernadette hated the printers we had. She found they didn't do what she wanted, and she was having a hard time with all of the enterprise grade stuff that big motherfucking MFPs provide. Like, when you send a print job to one, it doesn't print it, it holds it, and you have to go and swipe your badge or punch in a code to make it print at that point, so that someone doesn't steal your documents or accidentally throw them out or accidentally staple them to another document. So she said, you know what, this is hard for me, I'd like to have my own printer. And the CEO said, you know what, sure, we'll let you have one. And she went out and bought herself this really nice Samsung small to medium business printer. I gotta figure out how to get water in there. Fluid. I think a fluid pipe would do. Okay, never mind. That seems a little bit too complicated. But we're getting the cloche, so we need to figure out how to power the cloches, and we need to get water in there. And I've got the seed in my backpack for safekeeping. And the CEO agreed. She got herself this nice Samsung small to medium business printer, and it had some pretty neato features on it. And we were all, you know what? Like, I'm not crazy about the fact that she's trying to skirt our processes that the company made to, make shit easier. But whatever. If she needs it, she can have it. And one of the features, which is the beginning of the end, was something called eco-printing. And eco-printing was, instead of printing in black and white, it would print in gray and white, so that it used half the toner, so that it would be more economical, it would be less environmental waste, good shit like that. And she bought it, she set that up, and we got it forwarded out, all configured so that when she connected to the terminal server cluster, the printer connected to her thin client would pick up and run. Or rather, sorry, what I should say is she could see it and she could print to it. Then something happened. She decided to turn on eco-printing. And then she said, I don't know what happened. She calls me and says, I don't know what happened. I turned on eco-printing, and now my computer's frozen. And I said, your computer? And she's like, yeah, mine. I get a call. Another call. Hi, it's Lucy. My computer locked up. Then I get another call. Hi, it's Janice. My computer locked up. And I'm like, uh-oh. Once is an isolated incident. Twice is a coincidence. 3 times, though? 3 times? That's a pattern. So I look at the terminal server cluster. 4 fuck-off big computers, all working in tandem with each other, all coordinating with each other to handle remote sessions. And the servers report that everything is fine. Why is it what was that? Okay, well that's odd. So then I hop into... So one of the things I can do as an administrator is I can seize control of one of the sessions people have open. And I do that for Bernadette, and I try and log out. And what I find is I try and log out, and it's freezing logging out. What it's freezing on is waiting on group policy objects. Like, what is that? Okay, what does the group policy have to do with this incident? Oh shit, we're at like 40 seconds to... Alright, I don't think I can finish the story in 30 seconds, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly put us on ad break. Or, yeah, I'll put us on standby again here. We can all get up and stretch and move around, and we'll we'll get back to the story shortly. So don't go too far, we'll be back. Alright. So, unpopular opinion. But I'm beginning to understand why people microwave their water for tea. I don't do it. I use a kettle still. But let me tell you, on 100, when you have half the watts, if you have half the watts of your British counterparts, it's painfully long to get water boiling. Anyway, so yes. So now that was the ground. So before the ad break, I laid the groundwork for this is how the place was put together. They reported, 3 people have now reported, don't microwave water, that shit is dangerous. Yep, you don't have to tell me twice. I know all about that. But so now 3 people have gone down, or have said that their computers have frozen. So I hop on the terminal server cluster onto they're all on one of 4 terminal servers, and I seize control of Bernadette's session, and I log it out, and it freezes on group policies. Like, why is this happening? And it sits there for like 30 minutes. And I'm getting more and more calls where it says, hey, and everyone else is completely frozen up. And then once it logs out, everyone's like, hey, mine is unfrozen. So I'm like, all right, Bernadette, I think it has something to do with your account. I'm not sure yet. Don't log in. I'll call you back. And she goes, okay. So now I'm investigating the event logs of that particular node, that one of 4. And it says something interesting. It says, semaphore has not gone down for 2 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Semaphore has not come down in 2 minutes. So, like, I've never heard, like, I'm not a programmer, so I've never heard the term semaphore used in the context of computing. So, I start looking this up, and I start getting another wave of calls. Hey, I can't log in. Hey, it's Marty, I can't log in. Hey, it's so-and-so, I can't log in. And I look, and now the 4th has frozen up. And who do I see in there? Bernadette. So I call Bernadette. Bernadette, I told you not to log in until I called you back. And she goes, I'm sorry, I had to print. I was like, you logged in to print? She's like, yes. When did it freeze? And she said, logging in. Where is it frozen now on login? She says, applying GPOs. So I can't log someone out if they're logging in. So I'm like, all right, you're going to have to sit and wait. It took 30 minutes to log you out, so it'll probably take 30 to log you in. So she goes, okay. And what do you know? 30 minutes later, number 4 unlocks. Everybody's operating as normal. And then I call Bernadette back. Are you still logged in? She says yes. So I need wire. Okay, so I need to make iron cable. Low voltage wire coil. I have to run copper plate through a roller? This is silly. So, I was like, all right, well, let's go through what happened. Let's go through what's happened. And then we try to print. And right when we pull up the print menu, it freezes again. And then I get another call. The same people on the same one of 4, the same, like now on number 4, are all saying that they froze again. They're like, okay, we're getting ideas what's going on. I'm not going to say it's Bernadette's fault, but every time, I didn't tell him it was Bernadette. But I was like, all right, Bernadette, you have to log off. I have an idea. And I'm saying, okay, here's what we're going to do. I chat with the others in the IT department. We're going to shuffle every person in the entire organization off of number 4, except for Bernadette, and we're going to troubleshoot why Bernadette, for some reason, freezes up this whole fucking server. And as we're doing this, I get another call. Now another 20 calls of 20 other people who have frozen. And what do I find? Bernadette. So now I've called, like, Bernadette, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm sorry, I had to print. I'm like, you had a session already. It's like, well, it froze, so I closed it and I did it again. So now half the organization's servers are down. We're still figuring out what's going on. I seize her old one. Bernadette, yeah. So, I'm starting to investigate further. And what I found when I seized Bernadette's previous session that she abandoned is every time a program tried to touch the printer object. So in Windows, you plug in your printer and it makes this, printer object. And so when you want to print something and you choose what printer you want, you're not actually choosing a printer, you're choosing this object that is a representation of the printer. It includes all this data on how you talk to the printer, what driver to use, what port to use, what print job language to use, all that shit. The moment it tried to touch that object, that process would freeze. But here's the problem. When that programmer process froze, every other programmer process that referenced that programmer process would also freeze, and you'd basically get a complete pileup. Everything would grind to a halt until that one program says, all right, I give up, I can't talk to this print object. And then everything would unlock for a while until it got retouched again. So while I'm investigating this, I get another wave of calls. So now 4, 2, and 1 are down. Only 3 is left. Because guess who logged in? Bernadette. So I call Bernadette, and it's like, Bernadette! Stop it! And she's like, I'm sorry, I have to print so bad. I'm like, it's a print job, not a piss. You can wait. Jesus. And as we're investigating it, we find exactly what it is. It's the Samsung printer. And what we figured out is when it said when the event log said semaphore did not go down, it was talking about this print object. So for whatever reason, there was a bug in the print driver, and she accidentally set it off. I don't blame her for that. I blame her for constantly logging in after we told her not to. But what it would do is, okay, so when you touch any shared resource in Windows, there's this little flag that goes up to say that it's in use, and you should leave the object alone until it's ready. And this is how multi-threaded or multiple programs can share a resource, is they'll wait till it's not busy or not being touched by something else, and then when it's not, they'll go interact with it. The bug was that flag to say don't touch me, I'm busy would go up and never come down. And so everything was waiting on the print object to say, okay, I'm ready now, and it never would be ready. And it would take half an hour or so before whatever was trying to touch it would just give up. And so yes, it was Bernadette's printer. And she keeps trying to use it, so she keeps logging in and keeps trying to print. And eventually it's like, all right, we found what the problem is. It's Bernadette's printer. It's like, so what do we do? We're sending the new guy, and the new guy is confiscating the printer while I reboot the entire fucking cluster to make it unlock. Or else every single person who is frozen up is eventually going to touch that printer object in some way, directly or indirectly, because every process that gets stuck waiting is going to get touched by another process that's going to get stuck waiting, and that's going to get stuck waiting. And so it's like, all right, we're confiscating the printer, and we're going Office Space on it. I don't know why I keep going through these. What was I doing? Oh yes, cables. So that's how a printer took down a compute cluster. It took down a terminal server cluster, and took down a business. Do you think that Samsung was willing to hear me explain what their bug in their driver was? They didn't give a shit. Okay, LV wire coil. Copper wire. So copper wire is copper sheet and wire cutters. Well, I have wire cutters, so this should be pretty... Oh, I had a hammer right here. That's why. Copper. One, two, three, 4, 5. Man, it sure is a good thing only... Okay. It's sure that... Man, it sure is a good thing only small businesses are affected by these things and not huge companies that could cripple the world with these errors. Right? And they were not held... And they're not held accountable for it either. Stick. Boop, 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 boop. I got 4 wire out of that. Alright. So now I think I need some type of... Now if I played this LV wire connector. Yeah, okay. Whew! He snuck in out of nowhere. How did you even get here? Would you swim? Alright. Let's get this. There. How's this doing for energy? It's going good. That's going alright. So that's 10. So low volt. I'm pretty sure these are low voltage. I need terracotta. Pretty sure I have terracotta. You know what? Maybe I don't. That's concrete. I guess I'll have to make terracotta, won't I? I know you told me not to bite people's power cables, but I really needed to bite them, so I figured it would be okay if I just bit them really fast and carefully. Like, honestly, it was just frustrating. And it wasn't frustrating that the printer shit the bed. Because that I expected. What I didn't expect is clear, concise directions being outright ignored. I wasn't expecting that. That's what got me torqued. Don't do the thing. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing. Why are you yelling at me for doing the thing? Because you were told not to do the thing, and now you've caused harm. Hey, there's got to be a place for terracotta around here somewhere. That's a pretty big base going on over there. I don't seem to see any, like, terracotta hills around here, so I guess I'm gonna have to... Oh, there's sharks in there. I'll have to go to the river. Like, what part of don't log in do you get, okay, if you really have to print, you can log in from? Or more like, if you're told stand by for further instructions, and you don't receive further instructions, it's generally acceptable to call in and say, I've not received further instructions. To which you would be promptly told, keep standing by. There's some clay. I have a shovel. Shovel, please. All right, 48. Yeah, this should do. Actually, this should do precisely. Because it's... Yeah, 3 times 4. And I have 12. Ask me if you're not sure. Literally just ask. And here's the annoying part. She could have used the other printer. She just didn't want to use the other printer. I'm reminded of this meme where somebody got this, I think it was either from LinkedIn or from Reddit or something. And how it went was, I think the post might is like, I just don't, excuse me a minute. Went, I don't understand why IT people are such dicks and treat me like I'm an idiot. And then one IT guy pipes up and says, I hate you because when I get called... It's like, why are IT people such dicks? And like, IT people are such dicks and they hate you because one time I got sent out to a 2-hour drive to hit the power button on a printer I was assured was already on. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty much it. There we go. So now... This quest book... I've been getting a lot of shit in this quest book, haven't I? Let me see. Resources, tech... Oh shit. There's a whole tech tree in here. Look at that. 16 brick and 3 raw iron. Crude blast furnace. Improved blast furnace. steel, tanks, silos, moving fluids, fluid pump, fluid outlet, types of belts. Oh, look at this. Excavators, fermenters, bottlers, mixers, sawmill, crusher, a metal press, a squeezer, refinery, assembler. I think a lot of people assume IT thinks they're stupid because of the question they get asked. Like, IT doesn't think you're too stupid to realize the printer is on. IT just knows sometimes we are just human and will assume the printer is on. Oh, and they gave me 12 terracotta. God damn it. Oh, am I at the cascading rewards part now? Where did I get rewarded for terracotta? Ah, whatever. I'll find it later. Connectors. Relays, accumulators, energy from temperature, thermoelectric generator, energy from moving things. Oh, they have their own water wheel. Diesel generator, lightning coils. Ooh. Offense and defense. Tesla coil, razor wire, a bulwark, a fusilier, I don't know. Inferium seeds, inferium farmland, and XP. Ooh, they're giving a lot of stuff here. It's just like the most logical way to deal with the problem. Just go down the list from the simplest to the most complex things it could be. You're quite literally trained in IT. One of the first things you do is troubleshoot from the cheapest to most expensive thing. Transformers, directed by Michael Bay. Accumulators. Transformers are how we go from low voltage to medium. The little connector is LV and the bigger one is MV. Search for horses, not zebras and all that. That's exactly it, yep. No, you can't go from low voltage to high voltage without medium voltage, okay. Windmill and a water wheel. To the windmill, using you'll need water flowing over the water wheel. The more water around it, the faster it'll go. Just make sure the water isn't flowing two different ways. I could do that to speed things up, but I'm pretty sure I can convert the energy I've got. Radiator block, generator block, heavy engineering block. Okay. So I have a way to hook these up, but I still need to get water to the cloches. Do I have a pump? An electric pump. Oh, a fluid pump. 3 fluid pipe, 3 iron plate, and an iron mechanical component. Well, this should be pretty easy. He says, completely clueless to the endeavor he's about to undergo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Okay, then we go here. We're gonna go Wait, where did my plates go? Oh, there they are. Plate. Okay. Now for pipe. What did they need for pipe? Oh, phase 6. And I have exactly 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Iron component. Oh shit, I need more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And fluid pump. Well, there we go. So now I need a water source. Oh, I do have a water source. Actually, I need more pipe. Need more pipe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The only thing I know about computer nonsense is literally having to print out me and my other classmates' code and slowly cross out letter by letter until I finally managed to spot that I forgot a single bracket that neither me, my table mates, nor my teacher could spot at a glance. And that's when I realized I didn't like coding. When I was going to the Polytechnic, and I was really in the zone, there were a few times there was 2 separate times I recall where somebody's like, man, I've been troubleshooting for hours and I don't know what's going on. And I just waltzed up and went, that bracket's missing. He goes, fuck you. Couldn't even fucking wait. Couldn't struggle with me. Just fuck you. I don't blame him. I am not that good at all anymore. My head's too foggy for that now. What I do like now is that development environments will, they'll highlight your brackets for you. So one of the things you can do is, if you've... What am I trying to say here? It's a little bit easier to catch if your brackets aren't lined up, because it'll highlight the opening and closing, and if it just doesn't line up anymore, or suddenly like a segment of it is jumping into a spot of code that it's not where it's supposed to be, you know you've missed the bracket. Or you know you've missed a bracket somewhere. So happy that there are visual coding languages now. I don't need to know the words, I just need to wiggle the nodes around. I think node-based programming's got a pretty good place, I must say. I'm always of the mind that empowering people is a net good. So having languages that are click and drag, yeah, they might be... Some people might look down on them, but in reality, it's... If somebody had that, or just did without, I'd say let them have it. What I used to really enjoy was writing assembly. I knew back in the day Motorola 68000 assembly. The only reason I knew that is because if the options are use the easy, hit enter too soon. Alright, let's get some water in here. 13. Well... use the easy tool or don't create art at all, then I think you should embrace using the easy tool. Yeah, I concur. The point is that you do it. This post is not about AI. Yes. It is not about AI. That's not the easy tool. That's the thief. That's the stealing tool. Heck. It sucks that the nuance can't be afforded anymore. Because I think I've talked about it before. I was there for IBM Watson. Like, I know what AI can do. I know what good it can do, and I know how it is not being used properly. It's not being used properly, and intellectual property is being misappropriated. AI is cool in the way that it finds cancer and stuff. It's too bad it's also full of man-made horror beyond my comprehension. Well, I think my favorite bit about that is one of the... I can't remember which AI it is, but there was an AI that was meant for checking the quality of muffins. And I think it's used for checking certain diseases now because they found they could train it. They could train it in particular subject matter. I say muffins, it might have been baked goods, but I recall that it was, they were able to use it somewhere else to great benefit. It always takes a handful of dickheads to ruin it for everyone. I mean, like, I kind of I want my own little Jarvis. That'd be kind of cool. Now we got a good water source right here. I should probably open this up a little more till I know how the hell this works. Is it actually... Now I'm curious, do I actually have the water laid out correctly? It's not pulling me anywhere. Alright. Do I have to dunk it all the way in? Well, we'll find out. I think I gotta plunk this on top. Is it plunked on the front? God, I can't remember. There. So now I'm gonna get my wire. Get enough. 4. Why can I not attach? Why can I not do that? Am I missing something here? I thought you could chain them. Can I disconnect it? Can I? Alright, I guess I'm popping this off. Oh, it's uninsulated. Fuck me. Okay. So you can zap yourself on uninsulated cable. Something here doesn't seem right. I was pretty sure you could attach more at to the same place. Oh, if only there was some kind of quest book that could tell me. Accumulators are IE's version of batteries. They hold energy with low voltage holding 1000 kFE, MV holds 1 meg, and HV holds 4. Yeah, but how do I chain them together? Relays. Relays don't connect wires to machines, rather they connect wires to more wires. Relays work out by combining a bunch of wires into one spot, so it will take all the input energy and send them connectors to all the outputs. I love uninsulated cable. Isn't it fun? It weeds out the weak. Except for when you have either one power generator that you want to charge multiple machines. Oh. It really is that easy. Okay. So, terracotta. So I have that, and I have some copper. I just need a workbench. Damn it. And I don't have a built-in workbench in my backpack. So if I have a relay, though, that's pretty handy. Oh, they gave me a medium voltage one. Okay. I thought I had one around here somewhere, just out in the open. I guess I don't. Guess I'm making one. Wait, it's over here. Well, now I have 2. Alright. 2. 8 relays. My inventory's getting full again. So that, and that, and don't need sticks, don't need that right now, don't need that right now. I don't even know what this grave dust is for. I don't know how I got that. Alright. Let's get these cloches powered on. Get the pump running. Something here doesn't add up. Because the motor's here, which means this has to be the body that we're pulling from. So this should be one higher. Damn it. Low voltage wire connector. Oh, maybe the wire cutters are what I was supposed to be using. So we're going to take these off. It's me. I'm the weak one that's being weeded out here. So how many wires can I connect? 1, 2, there. And 3. And the pump. Connection obstructed. Sigh. Alright, new plan. New plan. Brilliant plan. We do this. We put a relay up here. This connector goes here. Now I'm one cable short. That's fine. I know this is wasteful, but I have the copper to spare, and I'm not running all the way back to the base for it. Ugh, the duck. The duck! It got me! Oh, how you doing, Michisu? You doing good? Alright. We got. Oh, I had a workbench. Oh, I had a bench over here. Get ducked, idiot. Alright. Strange. I should be getting zapped. Why was I getting zapped before, but not now? What's going on? Alright,
Information on a read would like to know. The role uses my means.
they're coming, we're figuring out. Alright, we've made some progress here. We have 3 cloches that have the sufficient farmland to grow pork. But now I need to figure out how to power them. It was going for a minute there, but now it's not charging. Why is that? What is happening? So if I do this and go here to here, I don't get it. Just a minute ago, this was working. So, PSI no worky? I had a very spectacular crash. And, front output, right input. Oh. The front is output. So that means back has got an alternator. There we go. For some reason it switched to being an input. There, now it's charging. Yeah, so what happened was I got a memory leak. I didn't completely crash, but I choked up really badly for a minute. And then when I recovered, the video capture wasn't working. Stream exploded in almost every way it could. Yeah, so then when I recovered, the video capture wasn't working anymore, and I had no idea what to do about it. So I had to throw my hands up. But yes, everything that could go wrong went wrong. Kinda funny, but mostly upsetting. And now I'm a little tilted. But I'll be fine. Okay, is this gonna work? All right. Pipes have nothing in them. Now what? Should be drawing water. 4 minutes to ads. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we've got 3 minutes left. Let's see if I can get water flowing in that time. Yep. Power's live. Yeah, there's live power. We're okay that way. Yeah, we're good. Shit. Do I need a screwdriver? Is that what I need? Iron rod and a stick. Iron rod, two pieces of iron, eh? Oh, shit. I left my iron at the base. No, wait, maybe I didn't. No, yeah, I left it at the base. God damn it. All right. Onwards. It's an emergency. Oh, come on. It's an emergency. We gotta get back to the base in 2 minutes. Come on. We gotta go. Come on. Oil faster. Come on. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry up. Minute 30. The train never works the way it should, ever. Oh, I love how I'm like, this is my main mode of transport. I know what's wrong with it. You ain't got no steam in it. Every time I've used it, it's gone bonkers. Like, every time. Like, it accidentally created infinite... It accidentally turned itself into a perpetual motion machine because one of the minecarts clipped into the engine and was perpetually pushing the engine. Alright, we'll make it. We're gonna make it. And we're back to the base. Alright, we made it. Alright. We're going to take a quick break here. Get up, stretch, move around. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly. Alright, we are back. Thank you for being patient. Alright, so I also took the opportunity here to do a little bit of investigation. Get that and a stick. And according to the wiki, what you gotta do... okay, it has to use a redstone signal. That's the first thing. It doesn't just run. You have to click it on. So, I'm gonna need to make a... I have some cobble. Wait a minute, what am I saying? Of course I have some cobble. Alright. Got that, and then this. So I have a lever. And the engineer's hammer is required to configure the pump, to say what's input and what's output. Should have put it to idle in hindsight. Alright, let's get back there and get it pumping. So you apparently don't... seems like you don't need to submerge the pump. So how I had it before should have been fine. But the pump won't activate unless... the pump won't activate unless there's a redstone signal, so I'm just going to put a switch on it. And... you need to use the engineer's hammer to explicitly configure input and output. And there's our giant Oreo water wheel. Our beautiful water wheel. Look at it. Look at it spin. Oh look, nature's healing. There's a pig. I don't want nature around here. No. The whole point of these man-made horrors beyond our comprehension is that I don't kill any more pigs than I have to. I'll only have to kill like 128 pigs and then I'll not have to kill another one ever again. Alright. So... wait, why is nature healing? Who let that happen? I have no idea. Why are the cops here now? Well, I didn't snitch. Maybe it was the cows. The duck! How many times has the duck gone off this time? Whew, how you doing, Mero? You doing good? I hope so. They don't know about my tree, right? I sees nothing, I know nothing. Alright, where is my hammer? Fluid input, okay. How you doing, Marrow? Doing good? I hope so. Triple duck stream. There's been a lot. A lot of ducks this stream. Stream blowing up. Ducks. More ducks. I got you. Quad duck. So many ducks. Alright, so now if I go with the switch, I'm doing well. I'm doing better. Things are getting better. I went from holy shit, everything's blowing up at work to sick as a dog to better. There we go, now water's filling up. Look at that. Now what happens if it keeps pumping and the water's full? It's not an explosion, right? I gotta turn around, the pipes are gonna explode. Alright, I better hop off for the night. Bye! Bye, Quartz! Thank you for putting up with everything going wrong today. Yeah, it's... Despite everything, we're doing alright. Alright, so we should now be ready to do this. Our first man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Growth modifier. If Ingalls weighs as much of a duck, he's made of wood. And therefore... a witch! Up to any good mischief these days, Marrow? Oh boy. I should probably... I just want to see the beginnings of our horror here. Seed soup. Thing of growth trail mix. Farmer. Can I make a copy of these seeds, or do I just have to make a new set? I've been pretty busy, so I took today to chill. Well, that's good. That's good that you're taking some time to rest up. Don't want to get burned out. We're almost ready. There we are, 2 pig essence. Fertilizer amount. Okay. Been playing a lot of Vintage Story though. How do you like Vintage Story, by the way? Because I tried playing it here and it has been at first I thought I didn't give it a fair shake. Then I just started getting annoyed with it. So it feels like where they spawned me in was just not a fair place to put me. I'm surprised by how much I liked it. So, what do you like? What is it that that hooks you in that? Because what I thought was interesting was being a type of like intergenerational, not intergenerational. It's like a tech progression game done in a more unified way, instead of it just being kludge on top of kludge, kind of like what we see with Minecraft. Like, not a dig at Minecraft, but knowing how they mod Minecraft, it's mortifying. But having something where all of these types of mods that people do from the ground are done right off the hop, like from the ground up, just seemed to interest me. Yeah, you can't just speed run it. Yeah, I thought that maybe I didn't give it a fair shake to start with, or that maybe I was maybe put in like an unfair spawn. But in a night, I got my shit kicked in while trying to learn the ropes. But I got to a point yesterday where I made my first clay pot, but I didn't fire it. Oh my god, it looks like a pig. It's horrifying. Okay, so the pig essence. 3 so 3 pig essence makes 6 pork chops. I think it's way better with a few people and diversifying with the classes. See, and that's the thing, is I didn't spin up a server. Can I use an assembler? Oh, an assembler can do it. A crafter. A crafter can do it. Okay, so how do I build an assembler? I think it's way better with it. Yeah, you didn't invite me at all. I'm sorry. I didn't think there is an option to buy like a pack of 4 or 5 to invite others with, but it's like, do I want to do that and throw licenses at people for something that may or may not be good? With the season progression, a persistent server wouldn't really work. It's true, he does. He does love survival games. It would be better to set a day of the week you meet and play. Does a server run continuously when no one is present like a Minecraft server does? Okay, so 4 Prudentium and soul jars. Right, the soul jars. Right, so I have to... Ooh, look at this. I don't need to kill any more pigs to make more seeds, because I can use pork chops. I can use pork chops in this. Oh my god. Onwards, Iron Steed. To the jars I made. We're gonna stuff pork chops in them, and we're gonna make more freaks of nature. mind, we're off. Oh, I have no water. I would definitely play, and I know someone else who might as well. You can do it that way or set it up yourself, I believe. I ran it on my PC with a friend and just turned it on when we would play. So, is it something where you had to do a port forward and share your IP, or did you have to... Or does it give you like a central meeting point you can use? I say central meeting point, that's not what I mean. There's a term for that, where you host the service on your own computer, but there's like an advertising server that you connect to so that your friend knows that you're hosting. When you say season progression, you mean like fall, winter, spring? Yeah, in the game they'll warn you, you have to start preserving your food, because in the winter you're gonna get in shit otherwise. You can port forward or give IP. Alright. I think you set up an actual dedicated server. I mean, I have the spare horsepower, but I could spin up a server if we want. The way the game is set up, though, I think it would ruin a lot of the fun. Where was I going with this? Oh yes, soul jar. I stuffed all the pig souls into a jar. Where is that jar? So I'm pretty sure it gave them back to me when I made the seeds. And then one of the cloches is going to make beans. Also, fall, winter, spring are the 3 seasons of Canada's summer. It's just a fool's tale about mythical time between spring and fall. Did where did the jars go? Don't tell me I managed to lose the jars. They're sure as hell not here. Am I blind? I mean, my vision's not the greatest, but... Jar. Oh, son of a bitch, I managed to lose the jars. You ever see snow in July? I have. Yeah, our weather's been pretty unstable. Where the hell did I put them? Okay, one last look here. I think I'm going crazy. Yeah, because once you've... Well, I sure as shit hope it gave me the jars back. Those were a pain in the ass to make. You died. That's a pretty good emote there, that is. Wait, is that a mixer? Oh! Well, I need that to make the beans. And a cauldron. Oh no, I need a basin. Gotcha. Those are adorable. Unstable. That's what you call a wobbly table. This is more like psychotic with a hint of abandonment. Uh-oh, did the server freeze up? Oh boy, I think we're about to... Oh, no, there we go. Little network blip, we're good. Alright. I have to put it somewhere. Onwards! Back to the base! Zoom, zoom, zoom! I'm gonna run out of water again. I must say, this thing is hard to keep running. Now, fortunately, the boiler doesn't explode when you run out of water. Well, hey, let me know. I'd definitely work with you to set up a time decided on it. Tempted to join and put something on the tracks. Well, I'll certainly keep that in mind, because I tend to really just stream on Saturdays and Sundays, primarily because full-time work makes streaming during the weeknights not really feasible. But I also... Oh! It does explode when you heat up a dry boiler. Sorry, when you water a dry boiler. Fuck. Huh. Just gonna do this real quick here. Yeah, just gonna put it back. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. No. There. Yeah. I'm gonna... Okay, I'll just walk. Now, you see, I'm not worried about getting hit by a train on the tracks because I blew up the only train that runs on these tracks. You know nothing of steam trains. Oh my gosh. I was like, I watered a hot dry. I put water in a hot dry boiler and it exploded. And just a moment ago, I'm like, yeah, this mod doesn't do that. No, it doesn't do that. And yeah, well, what do you know? It exactly does that. Where did I go wrong? Okay, so on my own time, I'm playing GregTech, and in GregTech, any steam-powered machine, any steam boiler will explode if you water it with the firebox running at all. And for some reason, I thought that didn't apply here, and I was wrong. I erased proper computer intelligence. No, you did not. Okay, so I didn't get my jars back. I just blew up my locomotive. Can I make a diesel one? How about an electric one? Oh, there is an electric one. Okay, I'm making an electric one. Okay, how many pork chops did this make me? 24. I got 24 pork chops. The water flashed on the heated surface, making boom. Yes. And then stresses from that part immediately contracting while everything else was heated and expanded causes a fracture, and it goes, and then it breaks open from the place where the crack forms, and then yeah, everybody's dead. Well, you know, I think this is a pretty good place to call it, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw an egg at my own factory. Actually, there's one feature I like for just being a ghastly little shit, which is, do I just have regular bricks right now? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh no, go into the water. Okay, yeah, we're good. Watch this. Since I don't need the construction office anymore, I can just... You can throw bricks through people's windows. Actually, I wonder if I can throw a brick at an animal. Take that, nature. I'm a terrible human being. Actually, now I feel bad. I shouldn't have done that. I'm mean. Okay, but fortunately, I just have to remake those jars. That's the important bit, is I just have to remake those jars. Wait a minute, I have a second backpack here. Okay, so no, the jars aren't there either. Alright, well. I think now is a good time to wrap it up, because I actually did go a bit longer than I should have. But that's okay. I enjoyed my time. We'll just do a save and disconnect here. All right. So let's get a good summary here going, and then we'll figure out where to raid on over for the evening. Let me check here. We got we got an interview. Okay, so let's get to hold scene here. Well, big thanks to people for coming by for stream today. I know it's been a few weeks since I have been streaming, but the combination of work and illness just got in the way. But I appreciate people being patient about it and accommodating. That's very kind. Let me get the hold music up here. And people have also been absolute sports about the crash and the memory leak earlier. So unfortunately, we didn't get too far into Tiny Tank today, but we did get a little bit of Minecraft through. We began we got to the beginning of the automation of bean production. We have one cloche making essence of pig, which can be turned into pork chops. Lucky for us, instead of killing pigs, we can stuff pork chops into those accursed jars and then make more seeds. I intend for those 3 cloches to be for I want my beans. God damn. Look, they're coming, but you can't rush perfection. You can't rush industrial perfection. So, I'm just looking at here who we can raid over to. So I'm with a group here called Green Circle. I'm just seeing what members are on right now, and we'll see if any pique our interest. If not, there's some others I follow here. Some of them might pique our interest for the evening too. Let's see. So we have somebody doing called Salad Forest. Forest is doing an interview with somebody. Who are they interviewing? Inari Riju. I'm not sure who that is. But, that might be interesting. Let's see who else we have here. We've got... We got somebody doing, wacky races, watching Wacky Races and Speed Racer, by the looks of it. At least I think. Let's have a check here. Somebody just chatting and playing a fretless, trying to play a fretless guitar, or like practicing on a fretless guitar. That might be interesting. Oh no, it's a video game. It's a video game about a guitar, which seems pretty cool. Actually, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. It seems like a pretty good game. Let's do that. Let's go check them out. Yeah, it looks like an RPG where your weapon is your guitar. And you get to modify your guitar. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. So this streamer, the name is Danktown Bunny. They've done programming. I've seen them do programming before. They've been, you know what? Game dev, music producer, Hemp Rabbit, camera, and TV. They seem like they're pretty cool. Actually, you know what? Let's get a raid message figured out here. How about borked it? Or the good old-fashioned emote raid message. We can do any of those. Those seem pretty good. I'm personally going to go with borked it. But yes, we'll raid over to Danktown Bunny. Now, I'll tell you to be good, but I also know that you will be. But, as always, thanks for swinging by. I appreciate everybody swinging in. There's tons of ways to spend your night, and you chose to spend it here, and I appreciate that a lot. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.